Root beer? No, the root beer's all gone. It's got regular beer. Oh. Yeah, so I think I have all the parts. So I ordered a bezel from Stone Age Gamer, but the screen also comes with a bezel. So I guess we'll see which bezel is best. I'm making a video on this. It's a power bank from Menards. It seems to have a few flaws, but look at this. I got this for $10 and it's got a huge LiPo, so I actually went there and bought a couple more today. But as a power bank, it has some flaws. I will set this aside. Where were we with this? Oh, I got this. This is my charge puck that I built. And yeah, check this out. See? Right. And clunk. Right. That way there's no charging circuitry here, it's just battery. That way it's as slim as possible. I think it's already charged up, but let's see. Stone Age Gamer. Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Bud, what is it? Meow, meow. Yeah. Wine, wine, wine. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, I think it is the high speedy IO version. Oh no, I doxed myself. Oh yeah, my hands are fine. The chainsawing wasn't the hard part. The hard part was dragging everything to the curb. Oh, that's like captured in there? Oh, it's like a rubber gasket? Interesting. Alright, probably should clean this up first. I don't think I did that yet. I remember when I first moved in here, like the first summer oh, edible peanuts! Delicious. God, U.S. Postal Service is so expensive now. I guess it's gas prices, right? I still haven't decided about keeping my car. I like my Escape, but I don't know. Is this supposed to be removed for the screen mod? I don't know. The poor Nomad got bashed around the back of my car all those years. Leave the rubber gasket there? Okay, I'm going to clean it though. You think I should recap it? I mean, I guess I could. This guy's great. They're kind of hard to find though. Look at that. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, I chopped up a whole bunch of tree branches today. I think it's my neighbor's. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the trees are my neighbor's, but she never does anything with her backyard. I mean, I think she did mow it a few times, but but a lot of the branches hang over to my property, so I chopped the bejesus out of them. I couldn't, well, as much as I could, but there's the upper parts like touch some utility lines, so I didn't touch that. But I think the utility company should come in, because like it's like conifers, and it's like they're kind of twisting in and out of the lines. So it's like, man, if a stiff breeze took over one of those trees, it would totally wipe out the lines. 3D print the bracket? Jasper Kitty. No, my cat's cool, even though he's annoying. There's a bracket that needs to be printed. I assume that's for the inside. No, it's got a little bit of a dent there. Not a big deal. Oh, Retro AC1, I had to build a controller tomorrow night, so that's why. Otherwise, I would have done this tomorrow night. You know, it's not a perfect fit. It's pretty good, though. Okay, does anyone have a link to that? I could print it in like black. It probably wouldn't take very long. I assume it's not very big. Hey, what are you doing? Yeah, you stay over there on your blanket. Yeah, I read about the double-sided tape. I read through the instructions. Actually, I have them up on my screen. Is this something I can just Google? Sega Nomad bracket? Yeah, it kind of looks like a U with some post holes in it. Is that right? Now, there's one on Laser Bear Industries. Looks like a square. What an odd year. My brother drives a truck and uses a chainsaw. Hey, chainsaws are fun. NAD 22 on printables. Okay, NAD 22 printables. There's a Sega Nomad IPS display mounting bracket by NAD22. Is that what you mean? All right, I think I got it here. STL. Better do this before all the printer bans because it's actually about IP, not guns. Sorry, Louis Rossman. All right, I'm started up. I'll be right back. Bud, are you being bad? You got to look outside the window all day. You got to hang out on the back porch. You should be less violent words. Now that requires a bunch of tree supports, so apparently it's going to take 40 minutes to print. Alright, I started it. Oh yeah, what do you guys think of this giant battery I got from Menards? Well, you'll watch the video about it. I'd enjoy shooting with the chainsaw? What do you mean shooting with the chainsaw? Potent printables. I'm gonna make some potent portables. Actually, I should finish cleaning this before I, because if this, I assume this is acrylic. Alcohol can cause acrylic to crack. So let's do this first. Oh yeah, so I was hauling all these branches out to the curb, and I was like pulling a branch out, and there's like this cute woman there with her dog, and she's like, "Oh, hello," and then I was like, we were talking about like nature and stuff. But anyway, then I'm like, oh crap! I realized like I was covered with sawdust. And I had a shop rag bandana on, and I was all sweaty. But I was probably married anyway. But they do 3 brush days here, so this is brush day number 2. I was actually talking to my other neighbor as well. The Lee, well, I was talking to his wife, and she's like, "Oh, Lee thought you got hurt because he said, I hear my neighbor screaming." And I was like, "Oh, no, I was just like pulling down a branch manually and making like Kratos noises." Well, I don't think a 60-year-old woman knows what Kratos is, but I was like, "I'm fine." And she's like, "Oh, our neighbors behind our house, they cut down their tree branches on our side for us. And I'm like, oh, wow, that was really nice of them. That must be nice. Actually, they had to cut down some branches from my pine tree because it was hitting their data cables. Actually, it hits my data cables too. So on the final brush day, bud, you shouldn't be up there. Get off of there. No, you shouldn't be there either. No. Go to your home. Are you a big fat cat? Big fat cat. Big fat cat here. Go to your bed. There you go. So the final brush day, I need to chop branches off of that tree to get away from the data cables. And I need to make a bracket to hold the, because some of the data cables are like touching the roof of the garage, which is bad. I was thinking about having having like Lucas at Spooky like make me something with his metal laser. So yeah, I might do that. Yeah, he made me the adapter ring for my Flavor Wave oven, so. Old lady had a Kratos tattoo you never knew about, yeah. Actually, she's not that old. She's got to be like way younger than her husband. But apparently his first wife just disappeared. That's what someone told me. It's kind of weird. Like, Lee's from Vietnam, and he still has his accent after 50 years. It's kind of weird. It's kind of difficult talking with him. His accent's still so thick, but everyone else in his family just sounds completely American. Oh, so his wife was telling me, she's like, oh, there used to be a giant oak tree in your yard. And then she was like, they cut it down. I think they cut it down like right before they sold it to me. And she was like, oh, it was huge. And then she points to this other tree, and she's like, yeah, these are my really boring suburban stories. She points to this other tree, and she's like, it was that big. And I'm like, holy crap. No wonder the roots are taking forever to decay. And I was like, every year I have to like throw more dirt and rocks and crap in the hole because the stump is just decaying, an endless decaying stump. But I guess if the tree was that big, it makes sense. Yeah, does this have stereo sound with the headphone jack? Yeah, okay, so I'm going to leave the rubber gasket in. So let's take a look. We get that crevice cleaned. Okay, the crevice looks pretty good. The mystery of the missing giant tree. Well, actually, the husband, well, it was like a husband and wife, like realtor couple, or I think they were landlords and they were also realtors. I can't remember exactly. So that guy was pretty cool. I remember because I was talking to him about welding when I looked at the house, because I was like, I want this house. So I was like, I'm going to be very endearing to these people. So we like hung out for a while, like talking about like welding. So he actually, what did he do? He helped me tear down the shed. Like, there's the shitty like you know, like one of those like little wooden sheds that people put like lawnmowers in. There was one of those behind the garage, but it was, well, the shed wasn't in bad shape, but the roof was like ruinous. Like the insurance company was like, we won't insure that. And I was like, well, I don't want this thing anyway. So John was like, well, hey, can I tear it down and take it and put it on my property? I'm like, I don't give a crap. So he did that. But then he also helped me smash up the ash tree stump, which is the tree we were just talking about. So that was very Shane-esque. So we chopped that. That was the first summer I lived here. We chopped that up. But then, yeah, the roots just continue to rot every year, and it's just, yeah. Well, actually, this year was like especially bad. Like a big starfish in the yard, or like a starfish asshole. So I actually put like extra paving blocks into it and dirt, like literally landfill, and it's still kind of sunken. So I'm kind of worried that. Well, yeah, actually, the same thing happened on that southeast flower bed. There was a giant tree there too. That one was cut down, and those roots are forever rotting. Like, it's a real ankle twister. And then I cut down the tree next to that. Those roots will be rotten forever. Why would I apologize for saying Cree looks like Karen? She does. See, that always, well, not bothered me, but like, we had so many comments where people thought like Allison was my sister or my mom or my daughter or whatever, and it's like Allison didn't really look like me, but Karen actually looked a lot like my sister, which is, so it's like it would have been made more sense if people thought that about Karen, like, oh, it's Karen Ben's sister, because she did look like me. So obviously Allison's way cooler than Karen, but we're just talking like, you know, just the facts of like what someone looks like. Oh, the rotting roots holding the house together. Yeah. I actually think this screen fits ever so slightly better. Like, these corners are a little bit better. Here, let me zoom in. Yeah, so this is a very fascinating stream. We're talking about tree roots and my very exciting life. Yeah, see, like that gap there? There and there. And the one that came with the LCD... Yeah, I would say that's a better fit. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, because we don't want it, because it's going to be flipped over and might get scratched. Okay, I'll set that screen there. I will put this other one in the... Where'd the box go? Oh, that's right, I ate the chip and threw it away. I'll set this one up here. But yeah, I think I'm going to use the one that came with the screen. You dig tree roots? Resigun, they both fit, but the one that came with the HTII Go or whatever, it was a little more accurate to these corners here than the retro or Stone Age Gamer one. I suppose I could get started on the PCB while I wait for the print. Battery pack. I mean, I could have laser cut one, but it wouldn't have the paint on it. Let's see. Happy mildly smoky Canada Fire Air Day. Yeah, it was pretty bad here on Thursday. I blame Canada. Blame Canada. Seems like everything's gone wrong since Canada came along. Is it worth changing the regulator on this? Because I assume it's a linear 5-volt regulator. Bud looks tired. He didn't do anything today. He just sat in the kitchen all day, and then he sat on the back porch watching me do work. What a bum. Whoa, wait, there's a ton of caps on this. Like, all of this? I mean, oh gosh. I don't know if I have, what are these all? 47s, 100, 10, 47, 220. Yeah, it's about 3 or 4 different types. I assume you just desolder this screen, right? Oh, they soldered that to that capacitor. It's a little jank. See, there's a lot of bodge wires in the Sega Genesis. I assume this is just ground. I'm sure it is. Any tips on removing the ribbon cable, or just do normally what I would do? You know, I still don't think the screen on the Nomad is that bad for its time. I guess I'll keep the screen around anyway. Alright, well, I'm just going to desolder this unless anyone's got any extra tips. No, don't do it! I'm not going to rip it off. The trees are strong, my lord. Their roots go deep. Rip them all down. No, I didn't see the preview for I Play Rocky. It seems kind of self-indulgent. I mean, Rocky's a great movie, obviously. I actually bought like the Rocky, like the Blu-ray set. Can't remember. I think I got up to Rocky 4. Okay, so I'm like the only Gen X guy in the world who does not like Rocky 4. I think it's a fake movie. I really don't see what the point of saving this screen is. I don't want to just rip this off because I don't want to possibly tear traces. I don't think the circuit board is that old. That'd be a risk, but it could be. It's like the first Rocky movie is like a real movie, and then just kind of turns into a cartoon by the third one. I mean, even like Rocky 2, it's just kind of the first movie all over again because he has to. Yeah. I mean, I still. Yeah. Yeah, it's like what was it? They made that Rocky movie where like the 2000s. I saw that. Then I saw Apollo. Was it called Apollo? Oh, Creed. It was called Creed. Yeah. Those are pretty good. So I thought it was cheesy, like, oh, we're gonna bring back Dolph Lundgren, but it wasn't too cheesy. Like, you know, the big plot point was Dolph Lundgren throws in the towel because Rocky wouldn't when Carl Weathers got killed. Now you got a stew going. They didn't make Creed 3, right? There's just two of them. That was Ryan Coogler, right? At least the first one. I don't know. I thought, well, yeah, I like those movies. I thought Black Panther was crap, but Creed was really good. Although I kind of wish Rocky would have died in it. I just want all these people to die in movies. Like, I was totally okay with Han Solo dying, and I would have been totally okay with Indiana Jones dying. Because I don't know, it's like Toy Story. Like, let's make 1,000 Toy Stories. It's like, it's not, if it doesn't end, it's not a story. Jeez, that's a lot of shit just to drive the screen. I assume that's the chip. They got some custom Sega chips. Actually, 3 custom Sega chips. No, 2 custom. No, Sony. Oh, that's probably the audio amplifier. I think I have to remove some resistors for this to work. Ben has it out for Harrison Ford. Well, kind of. It's like, okay, like, there's... It's like, why... I assume it's probably ego or something. It's like, dude, just like go fly your planes and build shelves or something. It's like, why do you have to keep making these movies, right? Like, like, oh, Patrick Stewart, he's got to play Professor X again for some reason. I guess one of his grandkids doesn't have a mansion. Because there's at least, like, well, let's see. You had The Force Awakens, like I think, like, the first 40 minutes of Force Awakens is pretty good. But then Harrison Ford shows up, and it's like you're having a party, and then your parents come home, and they're like, everybody out, right? And like, I don't know. Like, I think that, why even bring those characters in, you know? Like, it's just so dumb, because then you got, like, there's like this 75-year-old man, and he's dressed up like when he was 35. It's like, it's just stupid, right? It's like the character didn't change, and why is he still here? And then, another one, Blade Runner 2049. That's another movie where I think it got worse when Harrison Ford showed up. And it's not because it's Harrison Ford, right? It's because each time it's like, oh, look, here's the legacy character, and we've shoehorned them into the movie for some reason, and maybe you didn't even need it. Shit, I don't know if I'm going to be able to remove all of this. I guess I don't really need to. Probably use some Captain tape. Make sure all the traces are clear. Looks like they are. It's like you have this like with Blade Runner, right? I'm not a big Blade Runner fan. I think the original, I know why people like it. It just seems, it's not for me. It just seems overrated. But the second one, like, you have this interesting plot. You know, like, the main character is just obviously a replicant. It's not even, like, a question. And it's interesting. You know, he got, like, a fake memories, and then the robot has the fake human has an even faker human fake girlfriend, and that stuff is kind of interesting. And then Harrison Ford shows up, and he's like, "Get off my lawn!" And yeah, then they have to make it like, oh, we got to make it member berries, and like, oh yeah, here's a digital Sean Young or something, and oh, that's right, what's his face was in it, that weirdo. And then I don't know, it's like, oh, Decker was the key to everything, and then he's got like this secret daughter, and I don't know. The movie also kind of felt like it was kind of deconstructionist. It's like, because what's his face? Ryan Gosling, like the secret superstar of Hollywood. He thinks he's like, wait, that was Ryan Gosling, right? Right. I can always get him and Jake Gyllenhaal confused. Yeah, it's like he's. Oh, hold on a second. Let me check that print. I'm sure it's fine, but. Yeah, it felt like it was the movie was a lot more interesting until Harrison Ford showed up, and then they made it all about him and his replicant daughter or whatever, and yeah, I don't know. I just thought that was dumb. I play Rocky again. But Randy, they didn't even answer the question. Like, it's left up into the air. Like, you know. I mean, I think like they've backdated the original movie where he was a replicant. But if he's a replicant, like, how does he live that long? Then you get into like this Battlestar Galactica stuff where they like just randomly change all the rules of the robots. Because if he's a replicant but he lives as long as he wants, then that kind of ruins the whole purpose of the first movie. You know, he had like that big Tears in Rain speech, which was about, you know, the fragility of only having 4 years to live. And now you've got this Harrison Ford shows up and, you know, stops your party, and he's like, I guess I live forever. Okay, yeah, so this HDK, it's like, it says place the position sticks in the shell. That sounds pretty janky. Oh yeah, there's kind of like willy-nilly putting the LCD in with tape. Alright, let's jump ahead to removing the resistors. Okay, so there's this guy. I mean, this thing is only 31 years old. Could it really be? I don't know. I guess I could put a new. I could put in the laziest caps. How about that? Lazy caps. In today's episode, Ben complains about Blade Runner. ship's on fire at the Tanhaza Gate. All these moments will be lost, like tears in rain. Time to die. Oh, I wonder if is this like bypassing the contrast controls? Yeah, it's like, yeah, it seems kind of infantile for these stories to never end. Like 5 Toy Stories, and it did really well, so I guess like 10 Toy Stories. It's like a Toy Story has to end in a dump. It's just, I don't know. Oh, that guy Tombstone. Look at that. Oh, you probably can't see it from your perspective. Isn't this is the contrast control. I wonder if this gets hooked up to the new LCD. Of course the glue is right over the things I need to remove. Of course, why wouldn't it be? Harrison Ford Menard movie. Harrison Ford is John Menard in The Founder. I wish there was a place where I could get cheap lumber. Now I'm gonna cheat on my wife. Well, I cheated on my wife. I wish there was a place to get cheap lumber. Now I'm gonna go to communist parties. I wish there was a place to get cheap lumber. Now I'm gonna cheat on my wife, Emily Blunt. Oh wait, I'm just describing Oppenheimer. Well, they made a whole movie about me, and none of it involved Menards. But there was a lot of communist stuff. I never saw that Oblivion movie with Tom Cruise. Is it good? Let's just double check this guy. Come on. Yeah, it's 100. He starts selling lumber and finds out he needs cold cuts and cheese curls. Yeah, then Jim Novak shows up and he's like, "You're not in the lumber business. You're in the crappy. You're in the cheap cheese business." And didn't Oblivion and Edge of Tomorrow come out around the same time? Yeah, speaking of Edge of Tomorrow, whatever happened to Brendan Gleeson? He used to be like in every movie. Maybe he retired. Ah, poop. Oh no, he was in Spider-Man Noir. It's the first time I'd seen him in a long time. I got a bad feeling about that new Spider-Man movie. I don't know. I just have a feeling about it. Because what was the one with the 3 Spider-Men? That movie was kind of really overrated as well. Kind of a dumb movie, let's be honest. Oh yeah, Randy. They had some cheese balls there today, and yeah, it's good. Like they have a lot of they have like fake Doritos, but they also have like a lot of Utz products, like the big gallon of the 2 gallons of cheese balls are actually Utz cheese balls. So, and I think they're like $6 or $7, so it's actually a pretty good price. Oh, I should fix that. Ah, maybe it's not Tombstone. Maybe it's just like in a weird position. All right, there. I replaced 1 cap. Happy? Oh, I did get a Sprecher root beer when I went to Menards today. And I drank it once I finished all my work. Use a wire to short the left side of R22 and R246 together. Okay. Oh crap, I already covered it up. Damn it. That's alright. R240. Wait. Looks like it says R246. Well, whatever. Sith Lords are our specialty. Except when they cut off my Padawan's arm. I hate them. Bum 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 bum. There we go. All right. Connect the RGB C-Sync ground BKBA backlight mode 5V to the motherboard as shown. Oh. Oh God, these. Oh Jesus Christ! This wiring is a mess on this website, and they spelled "done" wrong. Oh God, that does not look good. Oh, they give you colored wires? Oh, great. So those the only resistors I have to... No, wait, there's some test points here. Oh, that's where you attach this other stuff. Oh, I love how they have like red text on a green circuit board. Very cool. Consume product and get excited for new product. Is there anything Menards doesn't have? Oh, there's lots of stuff Menards doesn't have. Like, they don't have quality tools. Dean Cain is Asian? No, their soldering photos do not look good. My wire management? Oh, I don't know. I guess we'll... Oh, geez, these wires are thin. What? Is this using an FPGA? I wonder how they're doing it. Oh, so they got... What is this? That's weird. It's got like a piece of copper on it. Oh god, look at this. These wires are tiny. Wow, color-coded wires. Just what I've always wanted. I guess I could start wiring them. What is this? This is more alignment tape. That jank ass garbage. I assume this hooks up to the port, the output port. Dean Cain is half Japanese? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh god, these wire diagrams are awful. I guess yellow is C-Sync. What's that one? Why is that? Ground? Oh, they got like a really tiny wire for ground? Why? Ugh. Alright, so this faces... Yeah, obviously this faces forward. Well, you know me, I always like to do a sandwich, you know? It's like a sandwich shop. So, if you think of it like a sandwich... Probably the best way would be come over and down. Yeah, we gotta make sure we don't hit the buttons. Oh man, that was a lot of branches today. I mean, there should be a ton of room inside this without the CFL screen assembly. All right. Something about using their wires triggers me. I don't know why. I want to use my own shitty wires. Alright, let's start with the RGB. Oh my god, these diagrams are terrible. Jose Canseco bat? Tell me you didn't pay money for this. I lost a sigh. Then It is gone. Yes, Splinter. I know the definition of lost. Well, are those test points right next to it? God, they look... Well, yeah, they are test points. Why not just use the test points? That's flatter. Oh, well, yeah. Are these connected? Beep, beep. Does this have a test point? Oh, wait, why doesn't that one have a test point? Oh, this is ground. Well, of course that's ground. What's this? What's this guy? Whatever. Oh, that's whatever that is. That's weird. They have test points for blue and green, but not red. Maybe the red test point is somewhere. Maybe, no, that's ground. Maybe it's over here. That's weird. Okay, and then this, there's a post here, so we got to keep clear of that. And then we got to keep clear of the rubber button thing. Mission quest thing. Rubber button thing goes like this, I assume. Yeah, see, taking ground from that point is kind of dumb because you can get ground anywhere else. All right. Oh, I think my print's done. Yeah, let's grab the print. You can go over there and wait. Actually, I'm gonna take a leak. Bud. All right. Hey, everybody. I'm going to tell you about 3D printing laws. Blah, 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 blah. Are these screw posts used by the circuit board? Looks like it. That looks right, I guess. Insulating film. The cable's at the bottom, I assume. Oh, fits perfectly. If this live stream drops below 55, we all blow up. Oh, I see. So this uses the PCB as a reference to align the screen instead of, right? Is that the gag with this? You guys suggested this. Like, let me know. Let me know if I'm on the right track. You guys wanted this. Feels like there's already insulating film, but I guess I'll put more insulating film on it. Now it's double insulated. Oh shit, I should have. Yeah, let's... Wait, huh? Well, that's never coming off. Oh, it loops around? Okay. That's kind of ghetto. Ghetto Magetto. Really? That's... Okay. That's interesting. Not the way I would have done it, but... Well, I guess there's plenty of room. It's just, I don't know. This seems weird. I guess like that. I'm going to put a little bit of double-sided tape on it. Well, I don't think the Master Gear converter didn't have any circuitry in it, did it? Because the VDP in the Genesis still has the Sega Master System modes. Although it doesn't have the TMS 9918 modes. Although the Sega Master System does. Because the Sega Master System was meant to be backwards compatible with the SG-1000. great. Now this thing will eternally have pine tree sap in it. Good enough for hand grenades and government work. What is this? What is the purpose of this? Well, wait a minute. If this is used to reference that, so there should be 4. There's 8 screws labeled LCD PCB. So I assume that would have included these. Yeah, because I marked it. All right, so if that's the case, well, this is... Yeah, this goes like that. And then this goes like this. Oh crap, am I going to hit something? Oh wait, it looks like there's a depression for that. Or is there? I feel like I did something wrong. Because is this meant to fit flush? Oh no, it's not, because it's way thicker than the screen. So I guess it is supposed to have the screen in it. I guess I'm just being ginger. Oh, this thing's hitting up here. That's not good. Come on. Well, no, that's hitting down there. Oh, wait, did they expect you to have the PCB above this? Is that what they wanted? But no, this is thicker than the LCD is. Take the screen board off the back? Okay, yeah, that does sound... Hopefully I didn't tape it too much. That's why you don't use too much tape. Okay, I took the screen off the back. This makes a lot more sense. Okay, I'm going to just just put a little bit of... do you need double-sided tape for this, or should it just work? There we go. The audio mods. That circuit, the ribbon cable looks slightly askew. Okay, so this should hold it up again. So it should be compressed in place, is that correct? It's like the circuit board's a little off, or the ribbon cable, I should say. That's probably fine. Does this look good? Yeah. Yeah, let's do a little bit of double-sided tape. I guess we got some. Let's make sure this is flat. Yeah, the PCB is probably slightly askew in the frame, if I had to guess. It should be fine. Ah. I met you at TPF when Evil Dead came out. Are you working on another pin? I am. I started it in February, so I'm about almost 5 months into it. And it will be the spooky 2027 release. So it's going to be another year before it's released, or I'll be able to talk about it. But it is coming. And they already have another one that they want me to do after that. Because I'm actually a spooky employee now. So I ended 21 years of self-employment. It's very overrated. Yeah, the Nomads are valuable. Apparently they're not worth the same if you mod them, but I don't. I want this to have this. So it's like this could be my Genesis, you know. Instead of having to go in the other room and hook up that big TV, I just like lay on the couch and play the best game ever, Road Rash. Down 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 down. Do 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 do. I never played Road Rash 64. I remember playing the 3DO version at Funcoland, though. So it's like that? Or, well, I guess like that. What is the shortest distance between 2 points? All right, anything else I should do before I start wiring these wires? Down 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 down. Wait, you wrote a Christmas Carol? No tradition like a new tradition. What the heck does Patrick Swayze have to do with Christmas? You keep Christmas in your way and let me keep it in mine. Alright, getting the peepers out. Excuse me. Green? Yes. They're even better raw. Oh no, I have no depth perception. Red, red! All the wires are red! Everything's in German! Oh wait, these are like special wires. Does that mean there's a special red? Bud, are you a sleeping sphinx? Sleepy sphinx. Sleepy sphinx. Yeah, these appear to have like a texture on them. Yeah, the C-Sync also has the texture, but none of the red wires have the texture. Oh, there it is. Wait. Yes, it's that one. They're even better raw. You already made that joke. Shut up. Alright, I think I need my peepers after that. Alright, so if we want to make this not look like a shit set. Wait, where's sync come from? Oh, it's down by there by the ribbon cable. Okay. Let's make this all nice and cute. Go ahead, kid, jump. A suicide will be nice and neat. I mean, really, these wires should be shielded since they're analog. I mean, come on. If we're going to do this, we might as well do it full tilt autismo. Wait, is that where those go? Yes. Bud, are you a road rash cat? Dental prophylaxis appointment? What does that mean? I had to have a new procedure done last week. Like, they had like this sonic scraper and they go under all my gums. It wasn't too bad, except for when they did it in my rear teeth, it vibrated my eardrums and it was like really high pitched. But it wasn't too bad. But they only did one half of my mouth at a time, so I got to go back there in like a week from Thursday, I think. Marty, I know you're disappointed, but all I can say is, I'm sorry. Biff just happens to be my supervisor. And I'm afraid I'm not very good at confrontations. Kind of doing this slow. Sorry about that. TP248 is C-Sync. Okay. Did you know if you go on the internet, you can find the James Cameron Spider-Man script and read it? It's like at one point, James Cameron was trying to make Spider-Man, and Arnold was going to be Doc Ock, of course, and he wanted Michael Biehn as Spider-Man. Michael Biehn would have been like way too old. Alexa, how old is Michael Biehn?
Michael Biehn is 69 years old.
Jesus Christ, Michael Biehn is 6 years younger than my mom. Okay, so how old was my mom in 19? She was 42, so Michael Biehn would have been 36. So 36-year-old Spider-Man. Man, I don't think Tobey Maguire was 36 in the original. Well, Tobey Maguire is my age, so Spider-Man 3, he would have been 32. But anyway, James Cameron was actually the original person who came up with the organic web shooters. A and B TP221222. Okay. Good thing I didn't hot glue over that. Obviously, I had the prescience to not do it. Obviously, I'm a genius. I'm a genius! I'm the voice of a generation! Do you like putting fish sticks in your mouth? Love it. What's this K point? Cathode anode on a diode? That's weird. Let's see. So if the screen, okay, so the screen screen is here. So if we do, yeah, that's the neatest way to do it. So we're gonna do it that way. I will not die a monster. There, another Spider-Man quote. Oh, it's a little test point below K. Well, what's it hooked up to? Oh, that's hooked up to a big capacitor. Oh, come on, that can't be the only place to get 5 volts and ground on this. What a crock of shit. So uncivilized. Ground. Any can. Right there. I mean, come on. Like, what about TP311? That's ground. It's gonna be 5 volts there, but like this right here is probably 5 volts. This big chunky trace. Or maybe not. Well, I'm not using those because that's stupid. I'm gonna use my own. And forget the blackjacks. Alright, so let's see. So we're gonna sandwich this to make it less lame. BKBA mode ground 5 volts. Excuse me. Yeah, that's how we're going to do it. Excuse me. Oh, God, they're not using a red wire for ground, are they? Oh, Jesus Christ, that's so freaking messy. Ugh. Oh, wait, they got some stuff going over to the mode button. The backlight goes to that. Okay. Another thing my capacitor's over. Oh, the backlight is actually controlled by the knob? Is that what they're doing here? I think this is all highly suspect. I wonder if there's some sort of like analog brightness control. Is that what this ends up doing? I'm guessing yes. Let's see what other crap happens here. Let's see, sync black. Okay, where's the the mode button probably connects. That's a separate assembly, isn't it, for mode? Where's mode connect to? Mode. Well, wait, where does it even connect to? Oh, it's here. It's just really hard to read because of their shitty diagram. TP220? Oh, okay, yeah, that connects to this. Yeah, all right, that makes sense. Well, there's a nice test point for that. Thank you, baby Jesus. How's everyone in chat doing? Yeah, Guru guys, I read that on that website. That's pretty cool. Yeah, all their wires are red. Yeah, Michael Biehn, the guy from Terminator 1, The Abyss, Tombstone. Yes, he was going to be Peter Parker. I think, I don't know, I think he's just too old. He would have been like, so James Cameron's Spider-Man, if it would have happened, it would have been 1993. But then when it fell apart, that's when he like wrote True Lies. But there's like an entire script for it. And some stuff in it, like the organic web shooter, but there's other themes as well that actually you can see in the Cameron or the Raimi version. And the script was written by James Cameron as well. Well, yeah, thanks to everyone who has been helping me with this. It seems some of you have done this before, and I never have. So that's cool. Thank you for your help. Oh. I noticed my Alexa like changed her voice, so even if you didn't want the new stupid voice, it's like, oh well, you're getting it anyway. Screw you. James Caan and James Cameron mixed up. Yeah, that is kind of a weird mix-up. Yeah, James Cameron was better before he's just kind of like Robert Zemeckis, where like he got his head stuck up a hard drive and never heard from him again. Gee, I'm shocked that there's power there, and gee, I wonder what this is. Who knows? Oh my gosh, ground and I can't believe ground and 5 volts are right next to each other. All right, purists, get ready to puke. Bleh. What would American pickers say? They would be like, we're going to walk right past this original Pong arcade machine and then Google at Charlie's Angels pinball. Let's see. Did I get all these stupid wires? Why is this still open? What the hell? What? Close, damn you. What the hell's going on? Oh, that's weird. I blame Windows 11. Okay, we got mode, backlight, BA. Alright, we just need the power and ground wires. I also can't in good conscience use those skinny little wires for power, even though I'm sure it takes bugger all power. I'm just being now I'm being really pedantic. Okay, that should be everything, I think. Oh yeah, the Nomad is super cool. Wait, what's it? What's this wire for? Anyone know? Oh no! Okay, that should work. Yeah, the Nomad was considered kind of expensive as well. I think it was like $175 originally. Okay, I do have the orientation right. Yeah, it looks like this matches up. Yeah, does anyone know what this extra TP wire with a little bit of copper on the end? Does anyone know where that's supposed to go? There's a touch screen? Okay. Oh, is it just like a capacitive sensor for like your finger? Is that what it's doing? Yeah, Guru guys, I saw that suggestion up above. I guess I could always come back and do that later, but for right now, I just want to get this one done. Oh, it's 2 grounds? Seems unnecessary. Okay, should I just disable or just remove that wire then? Wait. Does it, can it detect your finger through the plastic? Oh man, I'm hungry all of a sudden. I had a crappy quick trip dinner. What's wrong with me? Down, 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 down. Culver's? I think Culver's is closed. Ground twice is probably kind of pointless. I guess I could do it though. I mean, really, if you want to be super pedantic, you should have had those wires shielded with ground. Blop bop bop ba doop bop boop bop. That Taco Bell food scare, I mean, that's gotta be like the worst science ever. Like, how do you test for Taco Bell causing diarrhea? That seems untestable. Let's see, where was B and A at? B is the second one here, so that is this guy. And then A. Riveting content, I know. Then mode. The better question is, how do you eat Taco Bell and not get diarrhea? I don't know. It seems kind of sus to me. It's like Taco Bell is like the last cheap fast food. I'm just going to remove that touch sensor. I don't care about it. Oh, I got a TurboGrafx 16. Was it cheap? If it was untested? Good call on that 3D printed screen. Now I'm a Nomad expert. I don't know, Taco Bell is still somewhat cheap. All right, I guess that's everything. Excuse me. Must be all the Taco Bell. Oh, this 3D print isn't exactly precise. I think they could have done it a little better. Warning, high voltage? Not anymore. Yeah, that's pretty compact. These are a little ungainly. Yeah, the nacho fries are sometimes good and they're cheap. Then you get like those cinnamon twist things, those are cheap. I don't know, like I'll go there and I'll get like 3 crunchy tacos and then cinnamon twists or like nacho fries, and like you can do that for like $7 or $8, which I think is actually, I mean, I don't get a drink, I just get like 3 tacos and like a cinnamon twist and like a bunch of fire sauce. There we go. We made a nice little module. Look at that. Beauty. Come, I gotcha. Oh, those case screws are in place. So should we just go for it? I missed a super chat. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. Taiwan Bro says $5 says, please, we need 8-bit guy impersonations. I can no longer make a living wage on YouTube. That's why I'm going to open up a super arcade. It's going to be great. Here's the Sega Nomad. It's really cool. It's the greatest system ever. Oh, wait. I guess I can just go for it, right? I mean, it probably is right? Ah, see, we got a nice self-contained module with no wire mess. That's the Ben Heck way. These buttons are dirtier than a nun's nasty. Eight-bit guy complain. Okay, I work really hard on YouTube. Therefore, I must make a living wage. I don't think YouTube owes you jack shit, 8-bit guy. Actually, I think that's why he got into that arcade, was because YouTube wasn't making as much. I always wonder that with people like who was that guy? AVGN? Like, He only makes like 4 videos a year, maybe, and then maybe gets like 1 to 2 million views a video. Like, yeah, how is that a living wage? Like, I don't get it. Maybe they have Patreons and stuff. Guess it depends on his CPM. Maybe he's got a good CPM. Although the CPM is typically based off, since Google knows everything about everyone, the CPM is based off the income of your viewers, which Google knows. So if you have rich viewers, you'll make more money. Is that the power switch? Yeah, YouTube does want you to make 10 videos a day. And like really, like the people who just read news stories into a webcam, they usually do pretty good because it's easy content to make and YouTube likes it. Did I use a different one? Are these buttons all the same? Alright, the black ones are on top. Are they all the same? Oh, they are all the same. That's kind of unusual. Huh. That's not normal. No wonder Sega failed. It says made in Japan. Dangerous Brian, I'm okay. I just do YouTube for fun, you know, because like the 8-bit guy, it's hard to make a living wage on YouTube. Living wage. Oh, God. I mean, on one hand, I mean, I get it, like... Like, yeah. My trailer park viewers. Hey, I appreciate all my viewers. The customer is always right. I always live by that. And anyone who doesn't think that way, game industry, well, have fun. I think we should be good to go, right? Assuming I wired everything correctly. I mean, why wouldn't I? Ha 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 ha! Oh yeah, I could play Petsky Robots on this. Obviously, that's what I want. All I care about is Petsky Robots. And of course, a living wage. These buttons feel weird. Are they normally like that? I feel like I'm fully in place. Yeah, they shouldn't be making that noise. What did I miss? What did I miss? Did I leave a screw in place? Doesn't look like it. I'm bumping something. Oh, is the LED not lining up? That would be a really stupid failure, but it's possible. No, something's still holding it up. No, I think the no, the low battery thing is lined up. There's something else. Yeah, because a button shouldn't be doing that. Yeah, something's holding it up about, I don't know, 3 millimeters. What is it? Oh, is it that? Are we hitting that, I wonder? Oh. Oh, that was it. I just had to snap that in. Okay. I'm just being too ginger with this. You know, because I'm a ginger. Ginger kids. You know, it's weird. 8-Bit Guy is like a super gun nut, but he's also he's a Democrat. But I mean, that's actually not that uncommon. But yeah, because there are actually gun nut Democrats. It's totally a thing. I mean, probably not as many as there are gun nut Republicans, but okay. All right, looks like I marked them with this red marker, so let's go in there. I am 1,000,000% pro gun. I think that sucks. All these I know Louis Rossmann was crying about it, but like these 3D printer manufacturers, they're afraid of being considered pro gun. Well, screw that. Here's my thought experiment. If you could go back to 1860 and hand a gun to a slave, would you do it? Right? Would you? So, would you say, no, I wouldn't want to hand a gun to a slave? Oh, so you're pro-slavery because you're not pro-freedom. That's how I would frame it. Oh, crap. I think I forgot the D-pad membrane. Darn it! It's all Dave's fault. Dave's kind of a dweeb. Let's be honest. Well, the 3D printer thing, it's actually about IP. It's not about guns. They just used guns, so like those states, and I use the term loosely, would pass it. Because it's going to be like surprise Pikachu face. It's like, wait a minute, this print failed, and then it's going to be like a Pikachu or a Labubu, and then people are going to be like shocked when the twist ending is that it was never about guns. Like, if you're like, okay, let's say you're in California and you're a socialist. I know it's redundant. You should be in favor of the workers having as much control of the means of production as possible. But in these cases, you're surrendering that to the state or a higher authority. It's like, why? Shouldn't you have... I mean, 3D printers are like the ultimate, in giving the means of production to the citizens. So, yes. Shouldn't even be a question if you're for that or not, if you believe in socialism, for instance. I'm not being pro-socialist because I hate socialism. I'm just saying, yes, you should have to hate that if you love socialism. Okay, I'm getting too Dave Murray. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, like this, for instance, like this is what they'd be looking for. Like logos. This is IP infringing. And it's not about the math like Louis Rossmann keeps talking about. Sorry, I'm not really impressed with him anymore. I think he's kind of a phony. But you would take this and you would basically do a bunch of 2D slices so you could kind of see it like, and then you're like, oh look, I detected a logo. Print denied. That's how it's going to work. There, I thought about it more than Louis Rossmann ever has. Because he just reacts, he doesn't think. Oh, this must be this guy. Yeah, I'm not impressed. I used to love watching all his videos and like the circuit board stuff, but yeah. Okay, I'll just say it. He glazes that New York City mayor all the time, and it's like, I'm sorry, Louis, you can't support that and ownership at the same time. So that's why I think he's a phony. He also thinks voting still matters, which is cute. It's like, wow, you're so naive. Oh, the real estate. I don't know. I kind of like the real estate channel. I liked it better than the performative outrage channel he has now. Oh, where was that piece of copper that they had? Oh, alignment sticks. You guys are right. I didn't need the alignment sticks at all. So you guys think it'll just work? Caleb Hammer. Now that dude is based. Caleb Hammer, you know what Caleb Hammer makes me think of? He makes me think of cops. Like, cops are, like, super based because they have to deal with all the bullshit every day. And it's the same with Caleb Hammer. Like, after you see about 500 Disney adults, you start to notice a pattern. Yeah, I don't know if I really care about a reset button. All right, what's next? Oh, yeah, where was that piece of... I gotta take a leak, though. Hold on. Where'd that? Well, we probably don't even need it anymore, do we? That insulator cable. I'm sure that was just to reduce interference going to the screen. Oh, there it is. I'll put it back anyway. No, I taped it so I can peel it up from the front once we have it all done. Do I have a stance on the Chinese Android emulation handhelds? I don't know. They're cool. I mean, that's probably like, you know, maybe that's the future. You know, if nobody can afford RAM, well, I get these little Linux boxes, right? So I think that would, like, everyone like just clutching their pearls over Sony. It's like, first of all, Sony's not going to change their mind. Xbox won't have discs either. Like, grow up. And it's like, And the problem isn't even going to be the disc. It's going to be affording the new consoles. Like if we have like $1,000 PlayStation 6, that's the real problem, not the frickin' discs. Oh, I didn't. Why would I wash my hands? Yeah, let's give you like dick juice on this. Let's see. This goes in the back, right? I think so. Rear PCB. So yeah, we should be able to test this without fully reassembling it, right? Yeah. Well, assuming my battery pack works. Oh, why wouldn't it work? Well, the thing is, Sony already has a monopoly. They have a monopoly on current gen games because Nintendo makes last gen consoles, and Sony like just nuked Xbox from orbit sales wise. So, like, really, if people are if people are like, oh, Sony, it's like, well, you know what you should do? You should go back in time and buy a frickin' Xbox, because the monopoly allows them to be dicks. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. Did you miss the part where Sony wasn't a giant corporation? See, well, gosh, I went. I gotta be careful. Don't want to go down that rabbit hole, but I think there's been initiatives to make people like corporations and forget that corporations are corporations, like Sony. And it's like, oh, well, I can't believe the corporation would screw customers. Yeah. Okay. Anything else I should double check in the chat? I don't know. I think it's really naive to think that they would put a mechanical optical disc drive in a game console in 2030. Like, if you think about it from a technology standpoint, why would they do that? I mean, they don't give a flying F about game ownership. And guess what? The devs don't either. The devs all wanted this years ago. I remember Xbox was a tip of the spear with that shit. And then ironically, they nuked them. That's what started the downfall of Xbox. And now Sony is like, oh, okay. Oh, by the way, no discs. Oh yeah, what is it? What do they say? Xbox has like the disc to digital, which is basically cash for clunkers. They're going to basically make it so, oh look, I have Fallout New Vegas on Xbox 360 disc. And then if you do disc to digital, then what they're going to do is they're going to disassociate your account from being able to load the disc version of the game because you cash for clunkered it. There again, boom. I thought about it more than other people did. All right. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do it. This cable feels kind of flimsy. Yeah, juxtapose. Like, these same people will glaze Steam who have never sold a disc. And here's how I would put it. Like, okay, I believe in ownership, blah, blah, blah. But the thing is, you don't own games. You have a license to play the game. And if Disney and Capcom wanted, they could get a judge to seize my copy of DuckTales and Nintendo. Theoretically, they could do that. So, like, all the people whining about PlayStation 5 or whatever, it's like, okay, if I hand you a CD, where do you stick that in your car? Do we even know where it goes? Like, I've never stuck a CD in either of my current vehicles. I think there's a CD slot. I think so. But I don't know. Or maybe it's a decoration. Yeah. All right, I'm just going to double check. Well, if my battery pack isn't wired correctly, then we can't do it. Well, I guess we could just run it with a power supply. Well, big pixels, yeah, I would agree, but the thing is, flash memory is like super expensive now. So it's like a perfect storm of bullshit. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Just, it's like Alzheimer's checking here. Come on. 8.2 volts. Okay, originally this was what? 6 AA, so that's 9 volts. All right. You guys think it's going to work? Place your bets. Well, I think there's a I got my escape. I think there's a slit for it above the screen, but it's not labeled. I mean, I would assume it's for the CD. It's like some splatter on the head, like I got hit by paint or something. All right. All right, here we go. Nothing. Maybe it's a giant fail blog. Not getting anything. Yeah, let me just sanity check with my bench power supply just in case my battery's not working. I mean, the battery should work. Excuse me. Come on. Whoa. Got to click on the power supply. That's not good. Crap, did I do something wrong with the screen? No, I made my own. I made my own battery pack, a modern version. No, the fact that the power supply clip means there might be a short to ground. That ribbon cable has 2 clips. You have to... I don't quite understand what you're talking about. When you put the screen ribbon cable back on, pull the clip back first. Screen ribbon cable. Pretty sure I did that. Ah! You mean the ZIF cable, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. I must have done something wrong, obviously. The main and subboard cable. Are you guys talking about the cable between the halves? Are you talking about this one? I mean, there was a sliding clip on the LCD. I'm pretty sure I got that. Are you talking about this cable? I mean, I'm pretty sure that's inserted correctly. I mean, maybe one of these points I grabbed for power and ground were wrong. I don't think they were, but I mean, they could be. I mean, I'm no 8-bit guy. Wait, why is that one beeping out as positive? Is that the issue? What the hell? Yeah, I'm picking up a dead short. Unbelievable! That's what it should sound like with the capacitor. Okay, that's not connected to anything now. Well, was that... Did I... Oh, wait. I was trying to be cute. Maybe I was too cute. No, that's got a trace there. What the hell? How can that be ground end? Does it make any sense? Oh, you guys in your bad caps. The thing was working last week. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, for God's sakes. Did I get... No, it says, yeah, K is 5 volts and the other one is ground. Oh, that's not... Oh, this is the cathode anode. Okay, that's a label for the diode. Where... Yeah, it sounds like there's a dead short. Where's it coming from, though? That's my question. It's not this capacitor, is it? Oh, God, wouldn't that be a duck's guts? Maybe there's like just a tiny bit of solder there or something. Kamagotsa! Unbelievable! Maybe that was it. You're right about one thing, Master. It was a capacitor. Was that it? Like a tiny little bit of solder between those leads? It's possible. That's pretty lame. Unbelievable. I bet that was it. Hopefully it didn't damage anything. It probably didn't. Unless it did. Oh, my Nomad is dead. No! Mad. It was alive. I saw it. I'm afraid in your anger, you killed it. No. Nothing's free in Water World. The solder gets everywhere, huh? I hate them. All right, place your bets. Place your bets. Do I use flux often? Yeah, I mean, I used it earlier to clean up those LCD pins. I use it. And you know what they say? They say you should probably put the power switch thing on first, otherwise it won't fit later. That's what they say. What's this? What's this capacitor supposed to be accomplishing again? What's up with that? Look at that. That was there before. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Where's the game? No, no magic smoke. No more s'mores. No more s'mores. Oh no, man! My road rash license got revoked by Sony. Well, I'm not playing any games lately. You know, kind of lame, but the last game I played through was High on Life 2. My niece was playing it when they visited last week, so she got pretty far. I would reckon next time she visits, she could probably finish it off. It's kind of dumb. Oh wait, I shouldn't jinx it. All right, cartridge, battery pack. Yep, you're right about cleaning it. Rise from your grave. I never had any doubts. Cast it into the fire! I was there, Gandalf. I was there the day Sega failed. Get a good game to play it. Road Rash, hello? Rise from your grave. Doom da doom, doom 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 doom, doom doom doom, bum 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 bum, doom 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 doom, doom doom doom. Yeah, this is an officially licensed portable Genesis from 1995. Now they're like rare and valuable. Rise from your grave. Is that everything? God damn, I gotta pee again. Bud, are you a loaf cat? You are a cat shaped like a loaf, which would make you a loaf cat. Composed by Tommy Tallarico. There's a banger. Is that it? There's no shield on this side? I guess that's it. All right. Weird Nintendo screw. Genesis does. You know, they probably could have made this thing smaller. One of my other projects is the Atari Kitten. I need to finish it one of these years. I have the McWill screen mod for it and everything, so I just have to do it. But yeah, you can make the Link so much smaller. Bud, can you do a Robin Williams impression? Is there adhesive behind the... Wait, sanity check. Well, now what? Oh, God. Never fails. Bud, do you have a derpy face? Derpy face. What the hell? What the hell changed? Oh my God. All I did was screw it together. No. Yes, the cap just now went bad. It's like, all right, boys, now. Damn you, Nomad. You're tearing me apart, Nomad. Well, what? What the heck? Now, battery's good, 8.2 volts. This is something shorted out here. Oh, God. No wonder you're extinct. Nomad, you're cursed! Oh, Bud, you're not becoming Mr. Derpy. Oh, we gotta go upstairs now. I'm a cat. Here's a new Raspberry Pi. .2 volts. Yeah, Resi Gun, you might be right. Maybe it wants its revenge. Piss up a rope. Oh, the brightness knob does do something for some reason. Oh, is there something shorting out here? It's possible. I mean, I don't think there was an insulator on the shield. This is pretty cool, though, right? The bitchin' theme song is too awesome. I mean, well, yeah, it is pretty awesome. Yeah, I'm about... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. My scissors came apart. Ah. Disaster stream. Oh, for Pete's sakes. No, this needs to pass FCC emissions testing, even though it probably wouldn't. Bud, what are you doing? Broken scissors equals 2 knives. Very good point. Yeah, this thing does seem persnickety, doesn't it? The yellow non-conductive tape, you mean Captain tape? I guess I could use some. Oh, God damn it. I hate you, Nomad. You're kind of dumb. What is it, whiny wimp? Oh, God. Bud. No, I'm not leaving until I get this done. And you can just deal with it. Hashtag deal with it. There's a clip on that connector? Oh, yeah. You're right. Sorry, guys. Oh, yeah. I guess you guys were right. That was obviously the failure state. Now I know what you were complaining about the whole time. Finally! Oh, look at that, yeah. Okay. I take back some of the things I said about the Nomad's design. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I knew about that the whole time. Yeah, why wouldn't I know about that? There's your problem. Oh, battery came loose. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh, that's not good. I think I was doing better before. There we go. A Richard Pryor concert. Wow, that's old school. I did get another beer. God, Nomad, you're making me look bad. You have done that yourself. Yeah, this is starting to make me superstitious. I was a little stitious before, but now I'm superstitious. Oh, the Sprecher root beers? Yeah, they're really good. The bar I always go to, they actually have Sprecher on tap. And I think they charge you like $4 for it, or I don't know. Maybe it's $2, I can't remember. Yeah, I guess I'm just cursed. Well, the capacitor thing, that was... There must have been a really tiny, like, bridge of solder that I just couldn't see. How do you go into the menu? You push mode and push A or something? Oh, there it is. Brightness. What is it? Ah, I ruined it! How do I get out of this? Yeah, it looks really good. You can see the overscan too. This is the HT Ego screen, I think it's called. Is there two separate films on this? No, I actually ordered the screen off of. Oh god damn it! It's got its own thing on it, doesn't it? Bud, what are you doing? Stop! 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 Yeah, it looks like I got to remove this white film too. What? Yeah, you're right. There probably will be cat hair on this. Oh man, I need to cut my thumbnails. Ah, Jiminy Christmas. Bud's being Bud. Yeah, he is. The enemy of good is perfect. Oh, this is actually a glass screen. That's cool. All right. Moment of truth. Someone's life's about to change. And clunk. Oh! Ah, oh, darn it. No commentary. Dead air. Dead air. Oh, these guys. You always gotta have puking bad guys. No problemo. This reminds me of my podcast idea, muscle memory, where you try to see if you remember the old games. Yeah, the screen looks good. Blocked off the wrong reflection. Looks like I picked the wrong sister. Uh-oh, Bud. Bud, we'll go soonish. It looks even better in the dark. Like your mom! Oh, okay, here's muscle memory. Okay. Nope. Muscle memory file! So the Genesis is... The Genesis is known for having really good RGB, so I think that's why this looks so good. It's technically analog video, but... Yeah, the Genesis has really good RGB. Muscle memory! Oh, come on. Fake! I have had enough of you! Okay, I guess I can't muscle memory this part. Oh, come on! That was a cheap death. Oh, another dirty cartridge. Another dirty room. Oh. Sometimes Bud acts like a girlfriend. He's like, oh, I'm going to bed, which means you're going to bed. Oh, yeah, I just got to finish some stuff up here. Oh, okay, just do whatever you want. Yeah, just do whatever you want. And then he like goes upstairs and he's like, I can't believe Ben's still downstairs playing Sega Genesis. Can't see anything, it's too dark. Sega! There's only one game to play here. The mean streets of Metro City X. Now there's a bad guy who is the Metro City X. Of course we gotta be her. Yes, pump it up. Oops. The speaker on this is kind of quiet. My pipe! Trying to remember how the hold combos work. Oh, there we go. I like how this is like just like a complete ripoff of Final Fight, but it's got a lot more depth than Final Fight. Although it's kind of interesting with this game how it kind of like makes you ROM woke. Because you play the second game and you're like, wow, the graphics are way better, but it's the same console. And then you realize that on this one, the characters are small because they only had a 512K ROM. In the sequels, they gave them a much bigger ROM. This soundtrack is so awesome. Streets of Rage is so great. The Genesis is great. The Genesis is better than Super Nintendo. I don't care what anyone says, because it is. Like, people try to rewrite history and make fun of blast processing. Wrong! The Super Nintendo processor was a dead dog compared to the Genesis. It really was. Like, the Super Nintendo had slow ROMs, for crying out loud. Like, you had to pay extra money to get a fast ROM on the Super Nintendo. And it only had 8-bit ROM access. Yeah, this is great. This looks great. I love it. I'm going to put a Sega Genesis in the palm of your hand. It's going to hold 100 games, maybe 200, I don't know. I'm Steve Jobs. I'm an asshole. But I guess everyone loves me because I'm an asshole. This is now a Streets of Rage stream. I'm going to point the camera at the television, and you'll like it. Let's eat this trash apple. See, you know what like retro gaming and nostalgia is really about? Like, this reminds me of being like 16 years old and like, you know, like you don't have a, well, I don't have a mortgage, but you don't have to pay taxes and everything on your body works perfectly well. And, you know, the worst thing you have to worry about is a minor incursion in Iraq that was paid for by the United Nations. It's like a portal to a different time. It's a link to the past, and it's just through pixels. That's what nostalgia is really about. I mean, this game is great, but it's really about making you remember 1991 or whenever this game. I think it was 1991. Well, thanks for all your advice on the stream. Helped me get this set up because obviously I needed some of the advice. Some of the instructions were a little obtuse, but everything seems to be working. There's like some noise on the speaker. I don't know if that's a flaw with the system. I mean, actually, that could be a bad cap. Although we replaced that one cap. Oh, yeah, this guy. Fire guy. When I was doing tests of this battery pack, I made some of the clips a little bit smaller, like, I don't know, 0.2 millimeters smaller. And it feels like the clip is probably not secured as well as it could be, so I might actually rebuild the battery pack just to make it a little bit tighter. Because I think it was like last weekend I did that. I ran like, well, whenever it was. I ran a bunch of revisions, like trying to make the clips tight. But, well, you also have to think about when you print stuff, like you have the, whatever orientation you print it in, and the orientation in which you print it, like that affects the accuracy of the dimensions. Because you know, if you're printing it like from the z-axis, you know the accuracy is limited to your layer height, which I think is 0.2 millimeters on this one. So that's why it's good to design everything in like even numbers. Like you don't do 0.5 millimeters high, you do 0.6, because then you know it'll actually map to a actual dimension on your printer. Oh, this guy has axes. Well, anyway, some of the ones I did where it was a little tight. It was like too tight, but then I think this one's maybe a little bit too loose, because it probably wouldn't be too difficult to like bump this thing and make it like fall off. Seems to be working well though. Oh, Bud's like climbing on the chair. Oh, this boss isn't hard enough. That's why they had to spawn an enemy with him. Help me, police! What is it, Bud? Okay, just calm down. Oh no, I'm dead! Got any more cronies? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this project turned out great. Oh yeah, like this Nomad. I don't know why, but it was always like just in the back of my station wagon, and I'm talking like 20 years ago, right? And it was like just flopping around in the breeze. So it probably would have been in better. I can't remember. I think I got this. Oh, I think I got it off eBay. Like I know the first thing I ever bought off eBay was an Atari Lynx, like in the late 90s. Because I always wanted a Lynx, but I never had one. So eBay was a thing, and it was like, and that was back when eBay was kind of cheap. It's kind of like well, actually, wait. No, pawn shops used to be cheap, and then once eBay existed, the pawn shops could like quickly check. I almost said Google. They could quickly check the value of things, and the pawn shops got more expensive because eBay existed. But eBay also used to be like way cheaper, like in the late 90s and early 2000s. Like, even notwithstanding like inflation and whatnot, it was just things were generally cheaper earlier in eBay's history. So I don't know what I paid for this, probably like $80 or I can't remember. I mean, maybe it's in my eBay. It probably is in my eBay history. Yes, I think I got this. I think it was like 1990. I think it was the same year I got my Atari Lynx. It was like 1999. But then, yeah, I just didn't care about it, and so I don't know why it was in the back of my car. And then, like, oh, I think it was like sitting on a shelf in the other room, like my room with all my classic consoles in it, my CRT. So it's been just sitting on the top of that shelf for probably like 10 years or 8 years, however long I've lived here. So, but I remember I go to MGC and they'd have like the Ben Heck experience room, and they were doing like, well, shit, they were doing Nomad mods for people like 10 or 15 years ago. So I was like, oh yeah, I should fix up my Nomad, because, well, I didn't realize how valuable they were until like recently. I think we talked about it in a stream like a couple weeks ago. And I remember, yeah, I went up and I grabbed the Nomad, and then here we are. It's come full circle. So I guess my Atari project took a pause while I was working on this. But now I guess I can go back to the Atari project. Alright, that's probably a good place to pause it. Yeah. Oh wait, how about we do one more test? Let's do a current test. It should be lower with that screen gone. Oh no, all my progress is gone. Come on. Well, yeah, it's classic gaming, so of course it's super expensive. All right, one more test. Place your bets. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. What will be the power draw? What will be the power draw? Oh, damn it. No, it's not bad. 400 milliamps. The screen was actually coming on. I didn't actually see. Yeah, it's on. Oh, okay. So, 3,000 milliamp batteries in series. So it's 3,000 milliamps, milliamp hours. So, probably 6 hours. Probably doable. Not too bad. Great, now you guys are making me want Taco Bell. Oh, Jesus, it's 12:14? Oh, man, this is a long stream. See, here's another game that beats the piss out of the Super Nintendo version. Man, look how good this game looks. Tommy Tallarico, Amica is gonna be cool. Amica is gonna be cool. Steve Tyler is my cousin. I'm gonna make a company. Blah, 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 blah. Tommy Tallarico. Full of shit, he's a clit after you can see. Da 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 blah 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 blah. Man, this game is so good looking. Well, this is like what, a 3 meg ROM, I reckon. All this animation. Cause I don't know, like playing in RGB, like just realize how good this game looks. And that's with the Genesis's crap color palette. Well, okay, it's not really crap color palette. It's more like, well, it is kind of crap, but you only have 64 colors on screen. Yeah, there is overscan, like, so you can see the background blue color there over on the right. Yeah, see, like, you make it like a license, and like normally it would be like Disney would be like, oh, we don't want Aladdin to have a sword. Oh my God, Aladdin can't have a sword. But back then it was like, oh yeah, Aladdin can have a sword. And then the Genesis people, since they were awesome, they're like, oh cool, he's gonna have a sword. But then the Super Nintendo people are like, oh my God, we can have a sword. Oh no, no. All right, I should probably call it a night. But yeah, thanks for all your help tonight, guys. And I guess I'll be back tomorrow building a controller because the streaming never ends. Yeah, he did Earthworm Jim, and then RoboCop versus Terminator he did as well. All right, I'll catch y'all later. Thanks for your help tonight. We got her working. Eventually. Ha 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 ha.